Clemson Memorial Stadium. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Clemson Tigers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Death Valley, the tradition is real. You touch the rock, you run down the hill, and it is a beautiful venue. Clemson has become one of the most difficult places to play in the ACC, if not college football. These fans are electric and dynamic. Call it Death Valley for a reason. This is where teams' dreams come to die. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. Coming out with it, it's Brown. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Run inside. It's Davidson. Makes it past the marker. He's loose down the middle. The 30. The 20. He's at the 10. All the way. Touchdown, Tigers.
And as a coach, you're just hoping your offense can take the field on the first series of the game and create a little bit of momentum, get into a rhythm. How about that running play? Hitting a home run early in this game. You know that's got the sidelines all juiced up.
And the extra point was good to finish things off. From inside his own 15, looking for a crevice. What a great return, and he flips the field to start this drive off, and he just about scored himself. It is so good to have a dangerous return man. Makes the catch, and he's free. Big run there. Gets it inside the 20, all the way down to the 14 before he goes out of bounds. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. And the Ducks want to move quickly. Dante Moore. Throw toward the end zone. Picked off right at the goal line. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And what a great job by the defense that time. Cover one, man coverage, and did you see how everybody was impressed? When you press receivers, you disrupt their timing. You get your hands on them at the line of scrimmage. You jam them. And it completely disrupts the quarterback and his thought process. And that time, that was a big reason that ball got INT'd.
Able to pick up a couple before he's dragged down at the 19.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Back to pass on second down. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. He holds it in, and nobody's close. Carried it all the way down to the 35-yard line before they finally got him stopped.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
Looking downfield on first down. Throws to the wideout. Incomplete, and he threw that one up for grabs and into traffic, and fortunate to get it back. So now it's second and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Pressure coming. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
What a play by the defender that time, because he's matched up one-on-one man coverage against an outstanding wide receiver, and it's the defender who makes the play. Really, really good position. He was up to the challenge. Be interesting to see if this quarterback goes his way again.
He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line.
Really nice job there by the quarterback understanding it's blitz, and not just that it's blitz, but knowing whether it's man coverage or zone coverage behind the blitz. You've still got to know where your answer is going to be based on what the defense is doing in the back end, and he add the answer to the test right there.
Maybe some room here. Got enough space. And he's in. Pounded his way in for a score. Touchdown, Tigers.
And the running back gets his second rushing touchdown of the game. You want to continue to feed this guy. You can tell he's got a nose for the end zone, knows how to get in there, knows how to make things happen.
And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. But see what he can get done from inside his own 15. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. They'll get this drive started from their own 26. Looking for room. It's Hill. Hard running there. Defense fills those gaps. He's got one to the 28. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Throwing more. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. Got it down the field.
I love when you back the defense off. If you want to get aggressive, I'll take shots down the field, make the defense play more conservative, and now what? Now you're in the red zone with a chance to get some points.
And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill at that weight and that size, it could be a problem for your defense. Get him before he gets started.
Escapes the pressure to his right. Into the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line.
You just wonder if the quarterback's trying to get it all back after throwing a pick the last time out. This time, that was not a good read. The defender was...
Field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long. More to throw for it on 4th down. Fires to the wideout. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. He stopped at the... Ohio. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Alongside David Pollock and Jesse Palmer, I am Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines. We say hello to Holly.
Coach Ryan Day told me before the game, both teams are perennial college football playoff participants, and this will be a great separator. He said, I'll have to call the game of the year to make sure our offense is efficient and gets off to a quick start. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. Buckeyes ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. From inside the 15, here comes the return. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. You think the fans are ready for this one? The booth's shaking underneath us, guys. Moore trying to get everyone on the same page. Just couldn't quite stay in bounds while making that grab. It's incomplete.
I think when you go through these progressions as a quarterback, you want to find the right guy to throw to, obviously. I didn't think he was the right guy. I didn't think he was really that open. And listen, he sailed and he overthrew it, but I might have surveyed the middle of the field a little bit better there.
Looking for a deep man. Goes high to pull it in. They get him out of bounds, couple of yards short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling. The Ducks come to the line after the big connection and going back to work. Stopped after a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
What a job to lay out and make the catch.
And, man, that's not a surprise that they come to their go-to guy early. This is an offense that's so much fun to watch, and it's because they know who they are. They know how to get the ball to their playmakers. And on the first drive, Palmer, get your guy a touch, get him involved. You know receivers got some feel.
Turning it on. Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 21-yard line, just outside the red zone, and they are looking to get one in here. The Ducks getting set on 1st and 10. Moore with the play fake. Fires left. Zips it out to his man. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it 1st and goal.
Well, everybody knew this guy was going to get his touches coming into this game, considering he's one of the better receivers in the country. And to start it off, the offense was actually looking the other way. They were looking for other guys to make big plays, but finally they got the opportunity. They were able to find some space to get their best receiver the football, and guys, that's not going to be the last time. Defense has done a nice job taking it away from them up to this point. The question, though, can they keep it up?
Fires to the end zone, and he wanted to get the score right there, but it falls incomplete.
And you've got a golden opportunity here now on 3rd down. I know you just threw an incompletion, but you've had a really nice drive to start this game. You want to cap this thing off, and you want to do that by scoring a touchdown. So think about who your best playmakers are and who needs to get a look on this critical 3rd down. Whether you're running it or you're throwing it, the best players touch the ball right here.
This offense wants to establish an aggressive identity. They'll go for it on 4th down. 4th down, Moore. Takes a shot as he throws, and it never had a chance. Incomplete.
And I think that's going to be a frustrating drive for this offense, man. You move the ball on your first possession right down the field, and you choose to be aggressive, and you choose to go for the touchdown. But now you get nothing out of this possession. The defense gets the stop. They get some momentum going in their favor.
Got his man downfield. Running wide open down the gut of the field. The 20. Inside the touchdown, Buckeyes. Once he got some room, it was over.
I like it. You're backed up towards the end zone, and you go aggressive and spin the football, try to make the big play, and do they ever. 90-plus yards to the house. Who needs space? I'll take 6.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinators. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. He'll bring it back from inside the 15. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. Boy, that last drive, they had a chance to put 3 on the board and passed. This one needs to be... There he goes! Got enough for the first. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. The Ducks trying to win the day by running for another first down.
Run the football. It's always been the staple. We can go back as far as you want with Oregon teams. The ones that were good, they were built on the running of the football, the physicalness. Run the ball, baby.
That last play, just about as disastrous as it gets, and it makes it worse because now you have to deal with 2nd and long. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. The offense will gladly take a fresh set of downs after the penalty. Looking left. Makes the grab. Just carving up this defense and getting it down to the 24. Last completion got them a first down. Let's see what they do now. Moore. Here's a heat. Takes a hit as he fires. Couldn't quite hang on to the pick, and he will be thinking about that one for a long time. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Moore will throw. Going for it all. And that's going to be incomplete. Going for broke on 2nd down, but 3rd down's coming up. Trying to pick up a first down. Dante Moore wants to throw again. Escapes the pressure going right. Unleashes one deep. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon!
And this is the part of the field where you gotta love to have the big tight ends. These guys are used all over the field now. Find those mismatches. Palmer, nice throw, nice catch.
Man, I remember a time when tight ends were good for 5-yard out routes and blocking. How nice is it to have a guy with this guy's size and speed to stretch the field vertically, get into the end zone quickly, and be a great target for you? That's every quarterback's dream.
Timeout signal for by the Buckeyes. That's their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. They want to go for back-to-back scores. They're lining up for the onside kick. They're on it, and they get it back for another drive.
Yeah, and I tell you what, you got to see something usually that you believe in to pull the trigger and do an onside in the first half. And then they saw it, they executed it great. Nice kick. Nice job, I think, catching them off guard a little bit and recovering the onside kick.
Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch.
Man, I love those guys that are willing to put their body on the line, and he does it right here, man. Just lays out. That ball's coming in. You can see it from several yards out, making that play, laying out, keeping the football from touching the turf. Great concentration, great effort by the receiver.
Looking to buy time. Oh, he's going to be brought down. A huge loss on the play. After the sack, they have their work cut out for them. Basically, they have to get it to the other side of town. Here's Moore to throw. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on 2nd down, and they'll be left with a 3rd down. Trying to pick up a first down. Run the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Guys, look at this. A surprise. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence. And hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Moore to throw for it on 4th down. He's not afraid to go deep. Catches it past the sticks and still on his feet. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down, and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. We've got a good one going here and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. They'd love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here. Oh, this defense wants to bring some pressure. Going to the run, it's Davison. Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time. Dante Moore. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Ducks! They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So a drive that started just beyond midfield, only 49 yards, and it was capped off with the 8-yard run. This is ultra-aggressive. Still in the first half, got the lead and going for the onside kick. Ohio State calls its second timeout. They're down to one timeout left in the half. And in that scramble, they're going to come out. Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Nebraska Cornhuskers and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
When you talk about decibels, making it hard to play for the opponents, the first stadium you've got to think about is Autzen Stadium in Eugene, Oregon. This is one of the most acoustically challenging places for opponents to step onto the field. The loud and the proud, the Ducks make noise whenever opponents come to town. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. And the Ducks ready to kick it away first. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. They're going to try an onside kick on the opening kickoff. Not much drives more anxiety than waiting to see if the hands team can corral the onside kick, and they do. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, and this crowd getting even more juiced.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller. They got to play in space more, cover fast guys out on the perimeter. But how about this linebacker coming downhill and making a physical tackle in the hole?
He's going to lose a yard on that one.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
This is a disappointing drive for the offense considering where this drive started, in their opponent territory. Now you're 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
The Cornhuskers decide to punt it away. A quick 3 and out, and they're already giving up the ball. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. Three tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. Shakes off the defender. Found a little bit of running room, knocked down at the 24 after a pickup of 4. The Ducks racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry-up, defense has to be ready.
And the defense wrestles him to the ground. 3rd and 6 yards to go. Got enough for the first. Will be an alley. He's at the 40. At the 20. Into the house. Touchdown, Ducks. You know they love their track at Oregon. And when the gun goes off and he hits open field, he is headed to the tape, and he was burning by the time he hit the end zone.
And they've had guys year after year with serious track speed. They'll get to the small runs, lull you to sleep, and then boom, they make those big plays because they got big-time playmakers with speed at running back.
And the extra point is good. From inside his own 15, trying to follow his blockers. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Cornhusker offense is out and ready to go on the attack. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Fires to the big fella.
That's a great example of the defense there tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the first.
Looking downfield, it's Calandria. Just missed on the connection, incomplete.
Sometimes it takes quarterbacks a few plays to really get into the rhythm of the game and not force things. I think the quarterback that time was really trying to force the ball to his wide receiver, but against man coverage, there were other guys on that play that were open that could have had a chance. So this quarterback just needs to settle down a little bit. He won't be throwing as many incompletions. He just lets the coverage tell him where to go.
My goodness, he unloads on that one. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. In front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Finding an escape route. Picks up the first down. Breaks away on the left. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Oregon!
Man, it's easy to call plays when I got guys like this who can take the ball and rip it 70-plus to the house. How about the speed? He showed you a little bit of wiggle. This dude's got it all. Nice touchdown run by the running back.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown, just like that. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's high. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Back to pass. It's Calandria. What a job to lay out and make the catch. And the Huskers in the hurry-up.
Man, I love the catch radius on this guy. If you just put it somewhere near his body, he's going to be able to reel it in. That was a phenomenal job, showing you his athleticism and also his concentration, making that outstanding grab.
I think he did a really good job, first of all, keeping his eyes downfield. You could see he wanted to throw the football. But when it's not there, don't force it. Tuck it down, get some positive yards.
They'll run it from the gun. Finding some room. Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line.
And that's what this offense needs, man. They need to do this, but they need to put several together. Back-to-back punts on their last two possessions. A lot of times that can wear your defense out, right? Playing so many snaps. This offense just keep being focused, executing on third down, putting some drives together. Next thing you know,
just can't pull the trigger, and the quarterback is sacked at the 41. The Huskers now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. To the air on second down. Unleashes one. Finds a man on the right. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the first quarter as we take a look at the stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. They've got a first down here to open the period. Now on the counter. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Last play didn't go well. It leaves him with second and 11. Scanning the field, it's Calandria. The quick out. And he's knocked down immediately, but a good pickup on that play. The crowd getting behind this defense as they try to get a stop in the red zone. They'll snap it from the gun on third down. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down.
And this offense put together a really good drive, man. Like, that was a good drive, but third down in the red zone, and the field starts to shrink. They really struggle to try to find a play to get someone open.
Under fire. Buried before he could blink.
He had nowhere to go with the football. Fourth down, you know he wants to make a play. I'd like for him to throw it up, to be honest. Try to give somebody an opportunity to make a play. Who cares if I throw a pick? It's fourth down anyways, but couldn't find anybody to get the ball off. Defense surrounds him, gets him to the ground with the sack.
And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. They've come out smoking with touchdowns on each of their first two drives, and they're back to work now. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Can't get him to the ground. Just enough there to get it to the 25, a pickup of 2. The Ducks headed quickly to the line.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Fighting off the defender. They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild. Now Oregon will call its second timeout. They're down to one timeout left in the half. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. Quarterback making checks. Moore from the gun, trying to convert third down. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down. And the Ducks will send out the punt unit. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Fields the punt and looking for daylight. He'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Looking to throw, it's Calandria. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The house of loud is deafening on this third down. From the gun, wants to pass. He's looking deep. And trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down.
And I feel like that was predetermined. They told him in the huddle, man, chuck that thing down the field. Like, haven't run the ball well, haven't thrown it well. They haven't really gotten started off on the right foot in this football game. It looks like they're still searching for answers, for something that they can get some momentum going.
Steps into this one and unleashes a booming punt. My goodness. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Wants to adjust the pattern. Throwing more. Here comes the heat. Trying to escape and get it himself. They corral him out of bounds. Mark it down at the 38, and this offense might have something going. The Ducks are in the hurry-up. Looking to throw on first down. Got a man. It's Davison. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets it to midfield. Now they'll try to cash in this drive. First and 10 from the 50.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. Just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
Moore to the air. Got it. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. The Ducks with myriad options after that big pickup on first down.
Yeah, and I think you've just seen how the quarterback has so much confidence in this guy catching the ball too, right? Receivers aren't open, tight ends aren't open. He knows he can find him running out of the backfield, or if he lines up at wide receiver, this dude can get open, and he can make positive things happen after he has the ball.
Final timeout taken here by the Ducks. And they can take a moment to try to build a little momentum, get the right play called after picking up the first down.
Sweet. Hydro.
Moore. Throws toward the end zone. In the end zone, he's got it! Touchdown, Ducks!
And you always want to get the home crowd jacked up and get them excited, get out to an early lead, and they...
Glad to have you with us from Austin, Texas. DKR Texas Memorial Stadium. It's the Miami Hurricanes and the Texas Longhorns. Reese Davis, Dave Pollard, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
Here in Austin, DKR is one of the most iconic stadiums in college football. Texas Memorial Stadium, the fans, the burnt orange. You've got Bevo here on the sideline. There is so much love every time you come to a college football game here. History in the making at DKR. Nice.
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. And the Hurricanes will kick off first, and here we go. From inside his own 15, let's see how far he can get. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. Using his legs, it's Smothers. He picks his way and gets 4 out to the 27.
Man, it's easy to call plays when you're getting 5 or 6 yards of pop on the ground. Like, why would I get complicated? Why would I get complex? Like, up front right now, this group just win, fall forward, get that good gain, stay ahead of the sticks, don't have to get in bad situations. This defense better respond, or else I'll do that all the way down the field.
He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. They'll decline the penalty here, and the result of the play stands. The analytics nerds say the goal was at least 4 yards on 1st and 10. They go play action with Manning. And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line. And the Longhorns trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Looking for a crease to the left. Didn't get a whole lot of room to run. He picked up 1 or 2.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
And the deflection by the defense brings up 4th down.
This is the matchup everyone was excited to see in this one.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. 4th down, Manning. He unleashes a long one. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. That was not on the opening script of plays. The turnover as the defense makes a play early.
This defense talked about it. We want to set the tone. We don't want to give up big plays. First drive, the offense tries to accomplish that. This is a big play offense. Defense does a great job staying at home, staying disciplined, and getting the INT, creating some...
Breaks into the open. Fakes it past the marker. That kind of play will get a drive started or help your field position. They've got it at the 27.
Defense gives up the pretty big run. They get the first down. And listen, you got to reload quick now because this offense, they got their foot on the accelerator.
They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Oh, he's got a chance. And he's knocked down. Horns up and ready to hook them. Serious noise on 3rd down at DKR. So Miami signals for a timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. Here's a little room there. Made a defender miss. He's at the 20. Touchdown, Miami. He got loose, and it was lights out after that.
And that is the easiest touchdown pass that guy is ever going to throw. The little touch pass, jet sweep, and how about the speed out in the open field? Man, David, quarterbacks love those. Those are stat builders.
And defensively, man, we've got to see that, and we've got to adjust. Safeties have to be able to come down and play that jet sweep. It's just It's frustrating when you see him not adjust. And then, listen, you could see it, the wheels. I mean, that dude had some speed when he got around the corner, and nobody could catch him. But defensively, we got to see that a second sooner so he can come up and make a play.
Buys just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. The Longhorns head out, hoping to move the ball on this possession. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Here's Manning to throw. He's got it down the middle. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. Now this offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 30. Back to throw, it's Manning. Moves away as he feels pressure. Outside the pocket, lets it go. Fires the pass, intercepted. He was trying to get that return going. Instead, he'll hand it to his offense at the 38.
Man, another mistake by this. Listen, he is an elite quarterback. He's really, really good. He's pressing too much. Jesse, the #1 job of a quarterback, you better protect the football. I don't care how good you are, you better protect it.
Yeah, you just got to take what the defense is giving you, and I agree, David. It looks like right now he's trying to force the big play instead of just checking it down or throwing away. He's got to do a better job working through his progressions right now. He's got tons of talent. He's making bad decisions.
Moves it forward just a bit, a pickup of 1 to the 35. The Canes will go ahead and call that second timeout. They burned a couple early, now down to just 1 timeout to work with. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. There's some room. Big time run on that one as he goes out of bounds right at the 10. The Hurricanes want to pick up the tempo. Quick hitting end around on 1st and goal. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. They'll run it to the left, looking for the end zone. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of settling for 3, but it is 3rd and goal. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. It'll be 4th down. The Hurricanes will call their 3rd timeout. And they can't be thrilled using all 3 timeouts here in the first quarter. Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to get the 3. This whole play is going to see if this kicker can operate in a sea of noise. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
From inside the 15, chance for a good return. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They come to the line for the first play of the drive, snapping it from the 21. They'll start on the ground with Brown. Gets it out to the 25-yard line, a gain of 3. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Play action, here's Manning. And wings it incomplete.
And you see those balls in practice sometimes. They're just off the mark. And you don't know how to control it. You don't know what goes wrong, but sometimes QBs miss, and it's an incompletion.
One final play before the end of the quarter. Bringing the heat. Oh, sticks that big mitt up there and grabs it. We've reached the break, and Miami is holding on to the lead. They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated by the stats. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. A give to Brown.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
Oh, it's just such a missed opportunity for this offense. It's
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Manning to throw for it on 4th. Finds a man in the middle. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. The Longhorns have their offense in high gear. Throwing Manning. Unloads to the wideout. Not in lockstep there with the receiver.
And I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
Fires it incomplete.
And I tell you what, we've kind of gotten to the point where we expect QBs to be robots and just never to miss and always put it right on the face mask or right on the numbers. And right there, you could tell he just missed a little bit.
Makes a grab and room to run. Slippery slide. Find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Longhorns! And these guys just score from anywhere out there. After that drive, it sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position and you can still fight your way out and go get you a touchdown, that's a great drive by the offense.
That might be overdoing it, keeping it away from the return man as the kickoff goes out of bounds. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Running backs on either side of the quarterback. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. The Canes will hustle to the line.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
Makes the grab. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here. Maybe a crease. Past the 20. And he scores! Touchdown, Hurricanes! That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish that thing off in style with a 49-yard touchdown run. From inside the 15, here's the return. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. To throw, Manning. Fires to the wideout. Hauls it in. He goes out of bounds, maybe a step shy of the 40. They're going to mark it at the 39, and a really nice pickup there. Big play to start this drive. Now they'll snap it from the 39. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early and often. There are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, you know, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a rhythm.
The Longhorns come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to pass. It's Manning. Throws to the wideout. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again.
And that is interception number 3 on the day. Returns it down to the 35-yard line as they cash in on the opportunity to force a turnover.
QB's got to pick and
Ohio. It's the Miami Hurricanes and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
The Hurricanes head coach told me before the game, he said this is a crucial game on the road against a quality opponent. It means so much. Not only the college football playoff rankings, the strength of schedule, and everything that goes into a matchup like this is the biggest challenge so far in their season. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. And the Canes headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. From inside his own 15, looking for room. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. Here's Sayin to throw. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Looking downfield, it's Sayin. Got it behind the line. It's Jackson. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, back up inside their 20. Wide receiver comes in motion. Saying from the gun on third down. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down.
Well, they try to throw for it there on third down on the opening drive of the game. They don't get it, but let's punt.
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised. They're going to gamble and go for it here on fourth down. Saying to throw for it on fourth. Looking to the big tight end. And they gambled in their own end, and now they give up really good field position.
There are analytics out there in college football that say maybe you can go for that at that point of the field here in the first half. It's still early. If you don't get it, you can come back later in the game, make it up, score some more points, and that mistake will be erased.
There's a crease. Oh, he got loose. Runs it into the house. Touchdown, Canes. When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew this was a golden opportunity, and boy, he took advantage of it.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. He'll start the return inside his 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. That fourth down gamble didn't pay off on the last drive, and it led to giving up a scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and everybody wants to go for it on fourth down. Everybody wants that, but your defense sometimes has to bail out your decision-making. We decided to go for it. We didn't get it. And the defense, Jesse, didn't come up big and prove me right.
Yeah, not complimentary football, no doubt. But look, this offense has been in these situations before, so you got to come back out here, take the field. It's a fresh set of downs, brand new drive. Let's go out and execute with some points on the board.
With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. Moving out to the right. Trying to make magic on the scramble. He found a little opening and got loose. They couldn't stop him in the backfield, so a solid pickup there. The Buckeyes in a good spot here with second and short. Running inside. It's Jackson. Oh, what a move to get room. They'll get him stopped at the 45, but it's a big 15-yard pickup and a first down.
Well, you see a great individual effort there that time, and you can see the skills this guy has, and he just reminds me sometimes of the great Ohio State backs we've seen in the past, right? You think of Archie Griffin and his 2 Heisman trophies.
Interception! You don't see him make that kind of mistake very often. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
As a quarterback, you've got to give your receiver an opportunity to make the play. You've got to put the ball on his body. And that throw gets away a little bit from the QB, and that leads to the tip and the interception.
He's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Canes moving quickly to the line.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. The horseshoe is rocking, trying to help their defense on third down. Got a little grass. Powers through. Defense needs to regroup as he gets it down to the 26. And the Hurricanes have it with a 1st and 10.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because
got some room, headed to the goal line. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Miami.
This defense is going to have to do a better job being physical. That's 2 rushing touchdowns they've now allowed. They have got to be better close to the line of scrimmage.
Hurricanes and the Oregon Ducks. We stay the State Call again. Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
Miami's head coach told me before the game he understands both teams are in the top 25. Both teams are quality with a lot of talent on the rosters. But he believes this stadium can make a difference. This crowd has proven to be one of the best in college football. They have been pumping in crowd noise all week at practice to make sure they are prepared for this moment. Guys?
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. The Hurricanes ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. From inside his own 15, looking for a crevice. He'll be stopped just short of the 25-yard line. They'll mark it at the 24, and good work by the coverage unit. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And he'll lose yardage on this play. Loses 2 yards. Great job by the defense.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
Sends it downfield. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down.
Well, you knew you were going to see it in this.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Fourth down, more. Unloaded just as he throws. It's incomplete, and they stop him on 4th down.
Tell you what, coaches catch heat a lot nowadays, especially on social media. I expect him to catch a lot of heat. 4th down, long yardage situation on your own territory, and you want to go for it, and you fail, and you're surprised. You definitely shouldn't be surprised. Just don't check your mentions, dog.
He's in open space downfield, and they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. We talked about it earlier. Now this home crowd making life might have a chance. Got some room, entered to the goal line. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricanes. A quick strike, just as we expected.
Yeah, and quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
And the PAT makes it 7-0. They didn't have a whole lot of real estate in front of them when they took over possession, but they wasted no time. Couple of plays into the end zone. Let's see what he can get done from inside his own 15. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. What a turn that last drive was. Didn't pick up the 4th down, and it led to the scoring drive, David.
And those are frustrating because you think you might get points, and then your defense gives up points. This has got to be a complementary football type deal. The offense now needs to provide a little spark and give this defense some hope.
No doubt, David. They got to turn the page, and they've got to play with a little bit more urgency here, knowing they've got to get that one back and put a good drive together.
And he's got enough for the 1st down. It'll be at the 35. No matter what uniform the Ducks are rocking, they are dressed for success on the ground.
Yeah, and that's who they are, right? They're dressed for success. They run the football, and then after that, what do? They run it some more, and they run it fast. Every Oregon team always been built on that tempo and ground game.
And the defense, they've got him at the 27. Not sure exactly what led to that, whether the protection wasn't right or the quarterback just didn't see it, but the result was a negative play and a sack.
Well, one thing I do know is that quarterback had no chance to get that ball downfield. That pocket was breaking down, and it was breaking down quickly. There were just too many bodies in that backfield for the QB to make anything happen.
Here's Moore to throw. Gonna take a shot. A full dive to haul that one in. And the Ducks want to crank the tempo. Moore will throw. Under fire. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go. A little too anxious to get started on the outside, and that's a false start. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Well, giving away 5 on the false start certainly doesn't help anything. Second and long coming up. Dante Moore fires toward the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! The offense cashing it in on that drive. I tell you, when this drive started, the defense thought they had them in a hole. Not anymore. What a performance.
And I really like the play calling by the offensive coordinator on that last drive. That was a nice mixture of running and throwing and getting different players involved. Really nice job, very poised in that play calling, and it showed up with the touchdown.
Extra point here will tie the game. And they add the extra point to finish the drive. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And the score comes on a touchdown pass covering 28 yards. From inside the 15, here comes the return. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. First play of the drive comes from the 22. Running to Green. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. A lot of urgency for this offense. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. Got enough for the first. Maybe some room here. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Canes.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
The AT unit on the field. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. That drive took no time at all. A couple of plays and finished it with a long run for the touchdown. He'll bring it back from inside the 15. He's tackled, brought down right at the 25-yard line on the return. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Offense trying to go pitch and trying to get to the outside, but how about the speed on defense, scraping down the line of scrimmage, rallying to the football, and creating a negative play.
Sweet.
Throwing more. Going downfield for the big play. And it's an incomplete pass on the deep shot, but the flag is down. Let's check the call. Let's see how they set the tone on 1st and 10. Moore to the air. Going back to the well, another deep ball. He's got it on the left. He was smelling that end zone, but they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play. The Ducks come to the line in the hurry-up. And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. So Miami signals for a timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. They'll be able to get off one more play before quarter's end. And that ball's free behind the line. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Miami is on top. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Creates a little room. Got enough for the first. Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. He's at the 40. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Miami. He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him.
This offense is high octane, Boyd. You just saw it. Not a lot of time needed for them to go all the way and score 6. Well done.
And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinators. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. Fielded in the end zone. It's Baird. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of...
Going deep. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but second down coming. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Moore. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. Goes high to pull it in. Got loose, made the big play, and took it down to the 31.
Yeah, I think if you're on offense right now, you're thinking, I don't know if our defense can stop it. They couldn't do it the last drive out. We're down a lot on the scoreboard right now, so we need to score touchdowns every time we have the ball. That was a big play for them, but they got to cap this thing off.
It's complete, and he will score. Touchdown, Oregon. Quick strike touchdown comes out and jumpstarts the offense.
Man, we see this in college football, so much explosiveness and firepower, and we get high-scoring game after high-scoring game, and it looks like we're on pace for one of those right now.
From inside his own 15, trying to follow his blockers. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They've been nothing short of spectacular so far. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns, and they'll try to make it 4 for 4. Oh, he's got some space. He's at the 50. Past the 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Hurricanes. Once he got a step, it was all over right to the house.
Have yourself a day, young fella. You know why they handed him the ball a lot? Because he did that. That's his 4th trip to pay dirt. This dude has shown you a little bit of everything. What a great back. And 4 touchdowns on the day.
And the extra point splits the uprights. From inside his own 15, let's see how far he can get. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up.
And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. The Ducks with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Here's Moore to throw. Here's the pressure. And down he goes.
This defense doing a great job bringing pressure, multiple looks, different guys, back-to-back plays. Now bringing up a 3rd and long. Pressure on the quarterback is coming.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. Going over the top. Pulls it in down the middle. The 20. Touchdown, Ducks! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
And what nice play design. You get your speedster, you put him in the slot, usually get a better matchup, and then what do? You fade him towards that sideline, run a go. Nice ball thrown way out wide. He just runs underneath it and just too much speed. Couldn't catch him. Gets in the end zone for 6.
From inside the 15, chance for a good return. He found some really good running room on that one and just about got loose. As it is, good return to set up the drive. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Got room to work. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one. The Canes want to move quickly.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself think on 3rd down here in Autzen. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
3rd and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have timing. And as a result now, 4th down.
4th down and 12 is 4-down territory for this offense. Could be an alley. He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. And the Canes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. The run inside. It's Fletcher. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. The offense changing the play. Jump the gun just a bit, and we've got a false start. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And just some general sloppiness from the offense with a false start will back them up 5. It's 2nd and long. Mensah unloads to the wideout. That one came in hot, and it's incomplete.
And how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense, because it messes with the snap count, it messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Fires to the middle. Makes a catch. He gets it in. Touchdown, Canes. He scores for the 5th time in this game.
You know, there's so many coaches out there in 2-minute situations at the end of the half with the lead that'll just be happy taking the lead into halftime. This guy's staying aggressive, though. Pedal to the metal, David, and you saw it paid off there for the touchdown.
Yeah, and let's finish this half now. And now we got a nice lead. Built a little bit of a lead, but the defense has to go back out there. There's still a little bit of time. So get that stop to keep that momentum you just got, and everybody will be jacked up at halftime.
Miami, 35. Oregon, 21.
Here's the return from inside his 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Dante Moore. Trying to beat the D deep. And that'll be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter on first down, but second down's coming up.
Well, we know this offense hasn't been able to get it going on the ground so far in this game. Now they're trying through the air, but give this defense credit. They've got a really good game plan. They've got all 11 guys on that side of the ball executing perfectly. Fantastic job in the back end that time, being in position and making sure that thing fell incomplete.
Fires to the wideout. Finds a man on the left. Across the 40 out of bounds at the 41, and a big pickup has this offense on the move. And after that pitch and catch, he's already over 200 yards, and we're in the first half, Jesse.
Man, Reese, he's dialed in right now. He's really doing a nice job seeing the field, reading coverages, and finding his open guy.
Moore will throw. Back open in the middle. Stopped just across the 50 at the 49-yard line. It's a pickup of 10 and a first down.
Every drive is obviously important, but now that you've dug yourself a hole, this offense, they need to score here. Like, before the half, they need to move this ball down the field. Nice job in the passing game. Got to put a few together. Need to get some points to cut into this lead right before the half.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. More to the air again. Stepping to the right. Across the 35. Brought down at the 31. It is a first down. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half.
Return. Look, freeze. Slash. Slid. Go.
Throwing Moore. Unloads to the wideout. And he lays out, and he's got it down the left side. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. They'll try to get it in with the run. Ripping through the defense. He's into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks!
A textbook how you end a first half. You're trailing. You need to put a drive together. Great job using all of the clock, getting the TD, and you want to talk about creating some momentum going into the half and knowing I get the football, so everything trending in the right direction.
And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. So it's an 80-yard drive, and what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. From inside the 15, here's the return. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. play before the teams head to the locker rooms. He'll be knocked down behind the line of scrimmage. Not sure that's going to matter except to his statistics as we are seconds away from halftime. They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. Hauls it in inside his 20, and here he comes. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. If it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the third quarter.
And you just know the offensive line was telling their coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around. We can put this game on our back and end this thing by running the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more physical in the second half.
Here's Mensah to throw. Buying some time as he moves left. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
Love the job by the defense there. They weren't fooled. Second and short, they thought pass was a possibility. They got to the QB. Let's see if they can do it again here on third.
Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And this team needs more of that, man. This is a really close football game, and you've got to get these stops down the stretch and meet the physical challenge of this offense, and they do right there, man. And that's one step closer to getting this football back and maybe making this thing a football game.
Now on fourth down and 5, they'll try to move the chains. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs.
That's a gutsy call, and I know the analytics world says to go for it more often, but when you're in your own territory and now you turn the football over to the other team, points are so much easier to get. Obviously, I know, Jesse, it didn't take a color commentator to figure that out.
They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Another tough run for this offense, and I think a big reason why they're down on the scoreboard right now is they just haven't been able to get this guy going. They've tried to give him the ball a lot. It just hasn't paid off, but you get the feeling, too, if they are going to crawl back in this one.
Touchdown, Oregon! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. Well, just as you would expect, that didn't take very long.
It didn't, Reese, and you've got to make great field position count. When you've got opportunities, you got to pay it off. And the offense took advantage, scoring a touchdown. Didn't have far to go, but they got the points they needed.
From inside his own 15, looking for room. They tried to get the wall set up for him, not quite enough for the huge play, but a good job to give his offense some breathing room. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. That touchdown lead they had has disappeared, and now we have a whole new ball game as they start the drive. He might want another play. Here's Darian Mensah to throw. Swings it out to his running back. Tackled there by the defense.
Yeah, nice job by the defense. That's what you're supposed to do. As soon as they catch the football, you want to limit that yards after the catch, and he went nowhere after the catch. Nice job by the D.
Deadlocked here in the third quarter. It's 2nd and 10. back to pass. Right down the middle. Fires into traffic. It's picked off. Didn't get a ton on the return, but the most important thing, he got the ball, and they've got it at the 48.
Zone equals eyes. When I say that, DBs, linebackers, all covering the middle of the field. So many guys over the middle of the field trying to take away the easy stuff, but reading the quarterback's eyes the whole time. Whenever he breaks to throw that football and that hand separates from the ball, I'm breaking on it, and you could tell they had a beat on it. Nice cut, nice instincts. Give me that INT.
Pocket breaking down. Catch inside the 25. Touchdown Ducks. An epic comeback. They'll talk about this one forever if they can hold on, but they're on top right now.
And they call this sudden change, and we talk about it up in the booth. We're hitting each other right here. Like, you got the turnover. First thing you want to do is be aggressive, take all of that momentum, and go capitalize. And what do, man? One play, a big passing play, a big answer, and big-time momentum gained in this football game.
And he puts through the extra point. From inside his own 15, looking for a crevice. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. Throwing, Mensah. Fires quickly. Turning it on. All the way out to the 38-yard line. It's a gain of 15.
Man, they've been scoring a lot of points. When you've got the skill and you've got the speed outside at wide receiver, that's why. And here we are in the second half, and nothing's changing. If they can't cover us, we're going to keep taking shots, and that's what you got.
Intercepted, and that is the last thing they needed. Just a Welcome to Hodgson Stadium in Eugene. It's the Texas Longhorns and the Oregon Ducks. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline.
Hey guys, checking in with the Texas head coach before the game. This is a concerning crowd. You know, every time we're here, it's one of the best atmospheres in all of college football. The coach said they will have to communicate at a high level. They have worked with crowd noise all week at practice. We'll see if it pays off here today. Guys, back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Clemson Tigers and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, Dave Pollock, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Thanks, guys. Checking in with Coach Sweeney. He understands what a challenge this is. Number one, the stadium is one of the best in college football. Every time you step foot in this crowd, in this stadium, you have to be at your best from a communication standpoint. This top 25 team will be a challenge, and he understands his guys have their backs against the wall. They have to communicate and be effective at the line of scrimmage. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. Clemson will kick off to get us underway. On the run from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. They'll move the wide receiver. Gets it across the 25. He'll step out at the 26 as this offense tries to grind out some yardage. Moore. He's going to throw deep right side. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a 3rd down.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls. Against this receiver and his speed, he's one of the fastest in the country. They knew this quarterback was going to try to take the top off the defense. That time they couldn't link up, but if you're on defense, just know they're going to try that play again.
Third and 6, and they'll need a big play here on this opening drive. So they were getting up against the play clock, and they don't want the penalty. They'll take the timeout here. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Third and 6, and they'll need a big play here on this opening drive. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. This 3rd down a little longer after that penalty. From the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable 3rd and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Some early movement along the offensive line, and they'll walk it back. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So the last thing you want to do is start the game, first drive, go 3 and out. They won't do that here. They might go 4 and out, but they'll try to convert here. Moore to throw for it on 4th down. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. They make the stop, and not before. He gets enough to convert on 4th down, and rolling the dice pays off.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's 4th down, you're in your own end.
He hurls one deep down the left side. It's broken up. They took a shot, and he was equal to the challenge to knock it away.
Hey, man, guys, we talked about this one coming in. Like, this matchup on the outside is going to go a long way in determining the game. This is really good on really good. And so far, obviously, the DB wins. It's 1-0 DB. Nice job playing the football, playing coverage on the outside, not giving up the big play. I have a feeling, guys, though, that ain't the last time we're going to see this matchup.
In the gun on 3rd down, Moore. To make the catch. He's showing it all, the juice, the jets, the moves, and he's got it down to the 16-yard line. And the Ducks go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Making side adjustments here. Here's Moore to throw. He'll get rid of it. He's got it. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks. Just under 60,000 in this place, but sometimes it sounds like 600,000. An engineering marvel to hold in all this noise.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. They love their team. They support the Ducks, and they build traditions, and so many teams they should be proud of. Getting them involved early is a great sign for this football team.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. Let's see what he can get done from inside his own 15. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Davidson. That'll be a gain of 5 out to the 27.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Quarterback moving out of the pocket. He'll pull it down. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33.
I love the play call there, too, because second and short, defense is thinking you might run it. So you try to catch him off guard with the pass. Nothing there. Even if you throw an incompletion, you're going to have a chance to run it the very next play, but it doesn't matter. This guy's just so athletic himself. He's able to go get the first. Let's get a fresh set of downs.
That back had absolutely nowhere to run the football. Actually, is he counting? I think he's counting to make sure there's only 11 guys on defense.
They'll switch it up here and look to throw. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And good job by this defense. Great job in the secondary. Eyes on the quarterback. They took away the first option, made him go to option 2, made him go through his progression, and then they got time to get home and get a hit on the quarterback.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Pucks it out of the air. And he got it so close to that first down marker, but they still have a little work to do. It'll be fourth down. They're in their own territory, but they only need a few inches, and this is why you have a prominent jawline and an urgent resolve. They'll go for it. Has to get there to move the sticks. He's not going to get there. The defense was sure tackling to stop him a few yards short.
And this offense choose to be aggressive. Listen, once you start getting to midfield, you see most offenses be aggressive, and they took their chance, and they failed. Now, early in the game, a chance to create momentum to swing back to the other side of the football field.
Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over it from the moment the ball left his hand.
It'll be third and long. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Moore from the gun, trying to convert third down. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They get him corralled, but not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it at the 14. The Ducks will have it first and 10. From the red zone, it's Davison. Brought down, but not before he bowled his way inside the 10 to the 8. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. They feed him again. Just steamrolling the defense. Touchdown, Oregon! And they take it in for 6 more points. They'll try to add another to their lead.
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
From inside the 15, here comes the return. Brings a return out across the 25, gets a couple of extra yards. He stopped at the 27-yard line. As Holly mentioned earlier, this home crowd can create a huge advantage. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Tight end finds a soft spot. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
You know, I know it seems like an easy pitch and catch, but for the tight end there, that route potentially changes if it's man coverage. So good job by him knowing it's zone. I'm just going to sit down. This is basically like a check down, right? Let's just take the easy pitch and catch and keep this drive going.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Right back to the well. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. As we get a look at some stats, this is the best start they could have hoped for. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. First play of the period will be a second down. The give on the counter. It's a fumble on the play. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
Heads up play by the defense to jump on that ball after it got popped out.
This coach wanted to be absolutely certain on a challenge. He was right. The previous play will be overturned. The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The house of loud is deafening on this third down. To the ground to try to pick up the first. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into fourth down.
And man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground? That is a baller.
On fourth down, looking for the completion. Wesco's got it. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
Nice execution by the offense on third down, understanding what they had to do to get the first down, pass complete, move the sticks, new set of downs.
This Clemson offense moving quickly down the field. Running inside, it's Davidson. Tackle is made at the 30-yard line after he picked up 4. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Looking for room. It's Haynes. They'll give him 1 to the 28-yard line. 3rd and short from the 28. Let's see if this is 4-down territory or if they just pick up the first here. From the gun, wants to pass. The throw to the outside is complete. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Tigers. Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
I think the days of running backs just running downhill are out the window. You better be able to do this. You see the playmaker, slip him out of the backfield, throw him the football, he'll handle the rest, get in the end zone for the touchdown.
And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. So it's a 73-yard touchdown drive. And the score comes on a touchdown pass covering 28 yards. And he'll return it and try to get behind his blockers. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Quarterback making adjustments. Dante Moore. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And that'll be incomplete. They tried to hit him with a big one on first down. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Moore to the air. Throws to the wideout. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. Oh, goes right through his hands, and he will think about that one for a while. It'll be third down. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the second down misfire. Gonna take a shot at this DB. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on.
Well, the defense finally has figured it out. That was critical for their confidence because they had been scored on earlier. They had given up a ton of yards. I think they...
Guys, look at this. You're surprised. They're going to gamble and go for it here on fourth down. Again, it's Moore. He's not afraid to go deep. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position.
And that's why as quarterbacks, you cannot telegraph the pass. You cannot stare down your receivers because these defenders, they're watching it. And that defender knew exactly where the QB was going with that football, and that's why he picked it off.
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Looking to fire. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And this offensive line's got to do a little better job, man. You've got to give your quarterback time to go through his progressions, from go to 1 to 2, and then maybe make a play. And he goes off of his first target, and you can tell he did not have much time getting hit as he's trying to throw the football. You've got to protect your quarterback.
And that's a play on third down. This offense just has to do a better job protecting their quarterback. Give them a split second more time to complete that throw, but they couldn't do it there.
Makes the grab. Open space at the 25. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Clemson.
And these slants are so hard to defend when the ball's thrown like that. The receiver catches it, and he's catching it going so fast, and you can tell the defense couldn't quite get the right angles, and he does the rest, uses his speed, gets all the way to the end zone.
And the extra point was good. And after the extra point was good, it's even Steven here in the second quarter. He'll bring it out. It's Hill. Stopped at the 26, brought it out of the end zone, picked up an extra yard. Opening play of this drive comes from the 26-yard line. Creates a little space. There he goes. They'll mark him out of bounds short of the 40 at the 37-yard line, but a big-time pickup on the ground. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Finding some room. Finds enough room to get it up to the 44 before he's knocked out of bounds. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. Find some fresh air. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. Now Oregon will call its second timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. How important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Final timeout taken here by the Ducks. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half.
That's such a great physical play by the defense because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction. Not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him back for a tackle for loss.
They've already gone for it a couple of times on 4th down, converted once. Looks as if they'll try a third. Someone not clear on the snap count. It'll be a false start, and they'll move it back. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Fourth down, Moore. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And it's incomplete, and this defense makes a 4th down stop.
Well, I knew the coach was confident in his offense. I did not know he was that confident this early in the game. 4th and long. I thought he'd just punt that one away and let his defense take the field. Interesting.
To the air on 1st down. Buying some time. Pass falls incomplete, and there are still 3 seconds left.
When you talk about versatility at the running back spot, you got to talk about this guy in the conversation. He already has caught a touchdown in this one. They're still trying to throw him the football. That one goes incomplete, but I would keep this up if I'm on offense.
Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. He's got it way down the field. They finally make the stop. That's going to make those halftime stats look a little bit nicer as we head to the break. The Ducks will boot it away to start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside the 15. Thought he might have had a little room for a second, but he'll be stopped at the 28. A pretty good job by the coverage unit. Tigers sending out their offense ready to get this drive started. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
Got room at the 35. They'll get him on the ground, but he takes it all the way down to the 10.
What a run. Great speed, great vision, elusiveness, and David, he's tackled down close to the goal line.
Yeah, and this offense, when you can run the football like this, man, you will have success, especially in the red zone, trying to get touchdowns.
And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Now 2nd and goal, and right in the teeth of this noise. Oh, they're after him. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They had been trying all game long different ways to affect him, weren't able to get there. But on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy. That's why the ball falls in.
Caught. He'll be stopped short. It'll be 4th down, and let's see what the decision is here.
And that's a big throw. That's a big-time throw on 3rd and really long, making a play, not putting the ball in harm's way. But I love what the defense did, man. They understood where the sticks were, and they weren't letting their playmaker get behind them. They were going to come up.
Touchdown, Tigers! With that, they grab the lead here in the second half.
We've seen this guy do it time and time again throughout his college football career. On critical down and distances, he shows up for his offense. He did right there on 4th and goal.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, the score is now 21-14. They marched 72 yards, and it was closed out by the short yardage touchdown. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He's tackled, brought down right at the...
Entering settings screen, you have 30 options. Menu narration option is set to off is selected. Entering settings screen, you have 30 options. Menu narration option is set to off is selected.
Five-yard line on the return. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. They'll try to answer that last score with one of their own. A chance here to tie the game with a touchdown drive. He wants to go deep. Upstairs, he's got it. Just making a huge play, and he sets him up all the way down at the 14. Obviously didn't like what he saw on 1st down, and they used a timeout. Dante Moore. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Might be calling a hot route. Moore will throw. Rush is on him. Got enough space. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a 1st down.
And this QB, man, how about it? It's a pass play. He's dropping back to pass. He realizes it's man-to-man, and as they start to chase their guys down the field, well, nobody's got me, and I can just take off, and I've got speed. He chews up ground so easy, so frustrating for a defense to have to deal with a guy like this.
Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal?
Here we go. Ready. Go, go.
Makes the grab. And they get him, and they'll lose yardage on that completion.
I'll tell you, I just don't like throwing wide receiver screens against press man coverage. Receivers are not great blockers, and they just couldn't get it done there. And as a result, the offense actually loses a couple of yards.
This offense has gone haywire on these last 2 plays in the red zone. Can they set things right on 3rd and goal? Stop! Nothing! Denied right in his tracks, and it's 4th down for this defense.
And this defense has got to be jacked up, and they finally forced the 4th down, right? They've gotten a couple of 1st downs, got some things going, but I think it's decision time for this offense. And this D's got to do it one more time, right? They've got to get another play, a big 4th down stop here to get some of that momentum and get the football back.
More to throw for it on 4th down. takes a hit as he releases it and just spiked it right into the ground.
Nice job by the defense. Great pass defense, getting in the lanes, doing a really good job understanding they were going to throw the football in this fourth down. They played it well. Incomplete pass. Defense turns to offense.
The run inside. It's Haynes. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Now Oregon will call its second timeout. And they'll have to be very judicious as they only have one timeout remaining. Back to throw, it's Reynolds. Pressure got to him, couldn't get rid of it, and they got him for a safety. So after that safety, they'll kick it away from their own 20.
That's one the quarterback just has to learn from. When you're backed up like that, you've got to be able to get rid of the football. And I know he's got to scramble. He's trying to break out to the right-hand side to see if something positive can happen. But all that pursuit is coming after him. He needs to throw that thing away, live to play another play, but instead, he gives up the big safety.
Throwing more. Fires to the wideout. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. He wants to change this route. He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. He caught it. They make the tackle just outside the end zone, but it'll be 1st and goal from the 1. After that big play, they're trying to pay it off right on the goal line. Stopped in his tracks, and they'll have to try it again.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
And you get more and more hits on the QB like this right there, more and more making him scramble out of the pocket to the right. That's winning. He's going to start to see ghosts. He'll start to panic. He'll start to speed up that ball.
And he's in! Touchdown, Ducks!
And the offense continues to run the football. The second rushing touchdown from the running back. The offensive line paving holes. Continue to feed this man the ball.
Up by 1, they're going to try to get the deuce here and make it a field goal lead. Moore. Nice catch for the 2-point conversion. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. From inside his own 15, trying to follow his blockers. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. And they'll get off one more play before the end of the quarter. Keeping it on the ground inside, it's Haynes. And they'll drag him down. That's likely the last play of the 3rd quarter. Final timeout taken here by the Ducks. And now there will be no more timeouts for them to use the rest of the way. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Dropping back, it's Reynolds. Dumps it to the back. And the pass falls incomplete, and we have played 3 quarters. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. So we open the final period with a 3rd down play. On third down, he drops to throw. Makes the grab. Breaks into the open. And he'll pick up the first down, but he got drilled on that tackle. Clemson ready to go back to work with another first down. Running inside, it's Haynes. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Back to pass. And those two couldn't make the connection. It's an incomplete pass.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
Another incompletion on third down.
That's why it's so important for this defense to win 1st and 2nd down. You set up 3rd and longs like that, you can show your exotic looks, you can get the pass rush going, everybody in the back end.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game.
And it's such a good job by this defense. This offense is trying to find a spark, trying to get back in this football game. They're trying to be aggressive. The defense answers, and now you put your offense in a beautiful position to go out, execute a really good drive, and put a little distance between the other squad.
And I think if you're the head coach, defensively now, obviously, you've got 3 timeouts in your back pocket. You're trailing at this point, and the offense is going to be running the football, trying to bleed the clock. They're going to take as much time off the game clock as they can before snapping it. You've got to start thinking about using some of those timeouts.
Pressure coming. Trying to get away. Did the work himself. Slides to the ground. He got away and picked up the first down on a 2nd and long. Just on the edge of the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 21. They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They'll run it. It's Davison. And they'll knock him down. Timeout called here on defense, so they'll have a couple remaining in addition to the 2-minute stoppage to try to maximize time and get the football back. Here we go. 3rd down and 1. Let's see what you're made of. They'll try to run for it. They get him on the ground. The defense knew exactly where they had to stop him, and it's 4th down.
They have been running ISOs in football since the beginning of time, right? They want to isolate that linebacker. A lot of times they're going to pull a guard. Great job by the defense seeing it, getting downhill, understanding where the ball's coming, going downhill, attacking it, and getting the big tackle for a loss.
We'll head to the 2-minute timeout. Tight ball game here, and this offense will try to milk the clock. Now this is rolling the dice, or perhaps they've gone outside their head. They're already up. Boy, this could really backfire if they don't convert on 4th down. Quarterback may change this route. 4th down, more. Complete and looking for enough for the first down. He is stopped short, and isn't that going to make things interesting?
What a great stop by this defense. Way to bow your neck. Now you got a chance to give the offense the football back, go out, try to make something happen late in this game, and maybe walk away with the victory.
To the air, it's Reynolds. Finds his big tight end. Out of bounds at the 27-yard line, and this offense needed a play like that.
Man, this quarterback is going to have to be deadly accurate here in this 2-minute situation, right? And that's really what he's had to be all game long. He hasn't had a lot of yards because the coverage has just been so tight. He's had to be pinpoint perfect. It's been hard just to find completions, and no doubt that's going to be the same thing here in this 2-minute drive.
That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete.
And this offense has been a struggle bus. I mean, just call it like it is, guys. It hasn't been good, especially the passing game. And I'll tell you what, QB's played better games before. And I'm interested to watch. Can he stay positive? Can he finish this game off on a good note?
Trying to make magic with his feet. He steps out right at the 40-yard line, and now they are in business moving toward midfield.
Late in the game, a lot about execution, right? The quarterback has to understand situational awareness, has to understand it. First of all, he does a great job of scrambling, but then the understanding part we're talking about clicks in. Does a great job getting the first down and getting out of bounds.
Snags it, and he's open. And he'll get out of bounds. It's a first down there in plus territory, and now threatening to get the score. As Holly mentioned earlier, this crowd trying to give its defense some energy in a clutch spot. Looking to throw on first down. Gets it out fast. At the 35, he's got room. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Here comes Clemson with another first down. Wants to throw it again, and why not? He's going to run it. And he will wisely scamper out of bounds. No need to take unnecessary hits.
And that's a missed opportunity by the defense, because if this quarterback is going to decide to run the ball, you have got to make him pay. You at least have to hit him and put him on the ground. I know they didn't give up a big, long, explosive run, but you got to get shots on this guy when you can. That time, they let him get out of bounds.
And obviously, guys, this drive is critical. You're down, you've got to score. So with a couple of timeouts in your pocket, man, like, that changes the whole dynamic of this 2-minute drill. Like, I can work the whole field. And here coming up on third down, man, don't be scared to do that. Don't be scared to run it. Don't be scared to throw a screen to get some yardage to get a first down.
Well, I know there's a lot of people out there thinking, hey, it's third down, you got to throw to the sticks here, but I like the call getting the drag. You get the catch, he advances it a little bit, doesn't quite pick it up, and now you've set up fourth and short. And you've got to think on offense, you've got to play somewhere that can go pick up this first down.
Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. Complete, out of the backfield, looking for the sticks. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. The Tigers come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Looking to throw, it's Reynolds. Lets it fly. He can't make the connection. It'll be incomplete. He can scramble, but couldn't create anything there. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. Touchdown, Tigers! And they've got the lead in the final minute.
Man, this game has been incredible to watch, and the offense comes through late in the game, takes the lead. What a clutch drive by this offense. Now, I'm looking at you, defense. You got the lead late in the game. I need you to go put this thing on ice and win it for me.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Might be changing the route. Here's Moore to throw. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. Oh, it's picked off. Oh, at the worst possible time. Sanford Stadium in Athens. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Georgia Bulldogs. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Anytime you step between the hedges at Sanford Stadium, you know you are on hallowed ground in college football. This is one of the best places you'll ever watch a college football game. The red and the black, the dogs, even the Uggas are buried in the stadium. This is one of the most iconic spots in all of college football. Reese?
Okay, Holly. Georgia likely to kick it deep to get things started. On the move from inside his 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Oh, he's got some space. Touchdown, Ducks! He found some open space and turned on the Jets.
And these offensive coordinators tell you they want to start fast and they want to establish the run game. That is exactly what you did. First drive, you hand the football off, making the big explosive run, setting the tone for this football game.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown, just like that. From inside his own 15, let's see how far he can get. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. They'll start on the ground with Frazier. Just enough there to get it to the 25, a pickup of 2. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Keep it on the ground. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Now facing a 3rd and long. Handoff Frazier running left. Here's a little room there. Across the 40 out of bounds at the 41, and a big pickup has this offense on the move. The Bulldogs with the 1st and 10. Handoff for Frazier. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. They'll try it over the left side. He fought him off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. To give, running right, it's Frazier. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4.
Well, you got to wonder about the play call there. 3rd and long, hoping to catch the defense off guard, napping, but they weren't fooled. They made a play, got the tackle for loss. Now you've got 4th in California.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. On 4th down, trying to find his man. They got him. It's a sack, and what a stop for this defense to turn it over on downs.
And I don't know how to explain that one. 4th down and long, the percentages are low anyways, and on your side of the field, that is not the way I want to create momentum or start my first half. I'm not sure what they were thinking on offense.
The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Play clock was getting close to 0, and they have to burn a timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. This offense has it with really good field position. Quarterback making checks. Dante Moore throws to the tight end. Picked off to stop the threat. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
Not the start this kid was looking for. Very first pass of the day gets picked off. This is a defense that's got a lot of ball hawks on the back end, and he's got to be real careful with his eyes, not telegraph throws like he did right there. He's going to have to settle in.
The Bulldogs offense is on the field, ready to get this drive cranked up. Works his way ahead for 3. They'll spot it at the 18.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
They'll go right back to it. Finds a little bit of space, gets 3 to the 22.
I think that was an example of the offensive coordinator trying to help out his quarterback. He's trying to keep these 3rd downs manageable. You know, you throw the ball on 2nd down and it's incomplete. Now you've set up 3rd and long, and now you're set up to fail.
They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop.
Now, you want to be a great run defense, your DBs have to be great tacklers. And I love the way he comes up, sees the run. I know he makes the money in the back end, covering.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field.
Flag, 18! Flag! Eagle!
They're throwing for it on 4th down. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. A bold decision to go for it on 4th down, and one that did not pay off. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy.
Cut along the sideline. Goes out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they'll be set up and in great position here. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Oregon!
And he's in for his 2nd touchdown, man. He knows what to do when he gets down here. He knows how to get in the end zone, and I love when you can run the football as you get closer to that goal line. Be the more physical team, and they're doing just that.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Frazier. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Just feeds the running back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet. They've got the play bottled up. Fumble, it's out. The offense very fortunate to get that ball back. I don't know if it was luck or aggression or just a fortuitous bounce, but at least they've got the ball back.
Well, one thing I do know, Reese, this running back has got to do a better job with ball security. You cannot turn the football over and expect to win this game. They're very lucky they were able to jump on top of that one.
That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. And they jumped out to that edge early. As we wrap up the first, let's take a quick look at our game stats. They largely dominated the first quarter and built a nice lead to get started. So first down here as they go back to work. Wants to adjust the pattern. Throwing more. Blasted as he lets it go. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
He didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell.
Moore to the air. Fires to the big fella. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. And the Ducks racing to the line in the hurry-up. Moore from the gun on third down. Fires one high and deep. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge game if he could have held on.
Man, that is such great third down defense. Seeing the football, breaking on the football, knowing where he's at, because he's probably going to get that first down, but nice timing. Sometimes guys get there just a little bit early.
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised. They're going to gamble and go for it here on fourth down. Moore to throw for it on fourth down. He'll pull it down and run. Will not get there. A fourth down stop.
Well, here's a classic sudden change situation early in the game. We're going to see a few of these as the game goes on, but with the defense getting that stop on fourth down in their opponent territory, the offense now has an opportunity to come out here and maybe take a shot in this sudden change situation, see if they can catch the defense napping.
Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Right back to it. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. He was grabbing for anything he could get a hold of and wound up with a fistful of face mask, and it'll cost him 15. And the offense says thank you very much for the bonus yardage, and it'll be first down after the personal foul penalty. He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it. The give, running right, it's Frazier. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 3, but he is inside the 30 to the 29. It's a makeable field goal from the 29-yard line. Let's see how aggressive they are on 3rd and long. That was an important stop there as they try to hold them to a field goal on this drive.
And so far early in this game, and you got to be impressed.
Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. On fourth down, they'll pass for it. Hauls it in the first down and more. Touchdown, Bulldog! He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him. It's a much-needed life for this offense as they tried to cut away at this lead.
No doubt, needed something to go right. When you're down, you got to make plays. You got to get your team back in it. Great start, keep chipping away.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they top it off with a 31-yard toss for 6. And he's going to bring this one out. stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Offense changing the play. Moore. Here's a heat. He lost one down the sideline. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Moore will throw. He's moving out of the pocket. It'll be incomplete. Tried to extend the play, but just couldn't find anybody open.
You know, if you're going to defend the slant route, you've got to be physical near the line of scrimmage. You saw that on defense there.
Moore, play action. He'll loft one deep down the left side. Leaping grab for a big gain. He is feeling it. A huge play. Almost took it to the house, but they got him at the 24. Run inside. It's Hill. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. The Ducks in the hurry up. Now the play fake. Pass rush. Gets there. Gets home. Gets him down at the 23. The Dogs are off the leash and coming after him on 3rd down. Now here's Moore. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again. Now Oregon will call its 2nd timeout. And now everybody chiming in to figure out how to play this 4th down. Field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long. He might want another play. 4th down, Moore. Throws toward the end zone. And it's incomplete, and the defense stands tall and gets off the field.
And they decide to go for it. They decide to be aggressive, trying to throw the football down the field. Receiver, quarterback, not on the same page. No dice, turnover on downs.
They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. They'll start on the ground with Frazier. They'll give him 4 on the pickup at 2nd and 6. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. He'll run it again. And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play. It's 3rd and 5. They'll run behind the big guys on the right. Turns it on in midfield. Out of bounds at the 33, but not before the big pickup for the ground game. Georgia coming out with a fresh set of downs. To the ground, he's got it again. Not this time. After finding running room on the previous play, nowhere to go this time around as the defense rises up. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. To throw, it's Stockton. Unloads to the wideout. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. They were trying to work the outside there. He played it perfectly, almost got the pick. Instead, it'll be 4th down.
If they're able to make that pick, they're wiping points off the board. But because he dropped it, now it's 4th down. And, of course, they're still in field goal range with an opportunity to score 3.
The Dogs will go for it here on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Oh, the ball's out after that big play. And just like they drew it up, right? Put it on the ground, get the 1st. Might have to give that coach a flag and a whistle. He was right on in his view of the play, and the officials agree and overturn the call. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Timeout taken here by the offense. 5 seconds showing on the clock. They'll have an opportunity to put up points, either throwing to the end zone or maybe trying the field goal here. And it's 1st down, but they'll try the field goal in the closing seconds of the 1st half. He splits the uprights. That'll bring him to within 4.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Boy, they want to get this back right now, lining up for an onside kick. They'd hope to get that thing bouncing around, but the hands team is able to corral it.
We're only in the 1st half, and I don't think anybody had onside kick in the 2nd quarter on their bingo card. They were trying to catch the opponent off guard, but it didn't work. Now let's find out what this offense can do. You have got to make them pay for gambling.
Just enough time for one final play of the half. Making side adjustments here. Here's more to throw. Fires deep toward the end zone. Intercepted. A 1st half turnover can swing momentum. Got some room to run. The 40. He's at the 30. Past the 10. Touchdown Bulldogs. The defense takes matters into its own hands.
Dude, you're just thinking, hold him to 3, make him kick a field goal, don't let him score points. Heck no, you turn it into offense. What a play. Catches the ball in the end zone. Take a knee. Take a knee. No, sir. I'm taking this thing all the way back 100 yards to the house. What a play.
And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. The Ducks will kick it away first, and we'll start the 2nd half. Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. They make the tackle at the 39, but a really good job by the return team there. Here comes the Bulldog offense out to start the drive. They'll open the 2nd half with a run. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
Well, the defense was trailing going in at halftime, and I think they made some adjustments against the run. They want to slow this guy down. That's a really nice start to the 2nd half if you're on defense.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. 2nd and forever after the delay. Did they lose their play sheets? I mean, call a play already. The give, running right, it's Frazier. Got behind those pads and picked up 3 out to the 35.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
Looking down the middle. Almost intercepted, and what a momentum swing that could have been, but they still force a 4th down.
Wow, that quarterback is lucky there. If you're going to take a chance like that on 3rd down in your end of the field, you better be right, because that should have been picked and returned for a touchdown. This offense is lucky now they're getting a chance to punt this ball away.
He'll try to make the catch in traffic. They stop him immediately, flying down the field, and get to him before he can even get started. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. Takes the handoff. It's Davison. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Dante Moore. Snagged out of the air. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. 2 running backs alongside the quarterback. The run to the left. There's some room. Picks up the 1st down. At the 30. The 10. Touchdown Ducks! And with that one, they jump on top here in the 2nd half.
Man, this guy is such a weapon because he's so dangerous if he gets into the 2nd level. Great vision, and then David shows you the speed.
Just straight wheels, erasing angles. A lot of times when you're chasing guys that are so fast like this, you're like, I got him, I got him. No, I do not. What a big, long touchdown run. Pad those stats, young fella.
From inside the 15, chance for a good return. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. They weren't able to move it on their last possession, ended up punting it away, but now in a tight game, another opportunity for this offense. Yeah, it's a bit of a surge, and he's knocked down after picking up 3 to the 26.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
Here's a give to Frazier. He's going to lose a yard on that one. They come to the line facing 3rd and long from the 25. Frazier again. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
And it's been a struggle for this young man. I mean, listen, he's a pretty good player, and they depend on him week in and week out to be their guy to carry the mail. Just, it's not working, and the run game hasn't found a rhythm. And I think that's why this offense, they need something. They need a spark. They need to find some way to run the football.
No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. They'll crank up this drive from the 30-yard line. Using his legs, it's Hill. Turning it on. Makes it past the marker. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll give it to him again. Oh, it gives him the tough stiff arm.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
Give to the back. Maybe a crease. Steps out at the 34-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance.
Another good run. Man, he has been picking up yards in bunches today. Jesse showing off all the skills.
And he's showing no signs of slowing down, David. This guy just gets better as the game goes on. He is a beast.
At the 20, he's got space. And there they go again. Another huge gain on the ground. And the Ducks will snap it on 1st and 10. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Hill. Breaks the tackle. And they're going to lose yardage there. The defense completely owning the front. Going to work on second down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Throwing more. Expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. And sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the third. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. After swapping ends of the field, they gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss.
And, man, you got to like the swarm of this defense. You've got to get in the backfield, make some penetration, and realize the first guy's not going to always get that big sucker on the ground. Like, he's a big, strong dude. He's breaking tackles, but still swarming to the football, and this defense still gets a tackle for a loss.
Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. The lead now up to 7 at 24-17.
Well, that's a huge kick right there because now the opponent has to score a touchdown here in the fourth quarter. That put so much pressure on the opponent now. Nice job by the special teams going out and executing in a big move.
Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. This certainly hasn't been their best day, but there's no time for mistakes now. They have to execute if they want to snatch this thing from the fire.
You got to give this defense credit because they have bottled this guy up all game long. He's one of the best running backs in all of college football. Everybody was expecting him to have a big one today. Don't tell that to this defense, though. They played with great effort. They've gotten hats to the football, and they have been able to shut him down.
And the running game has gone in the wrong direction. The offense tries to turn it around and go forward. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Never really got that return cranking, but the offense is set up at the 30.
And when it's third and so long, it's very predictable. I'm bringing more DBs on the field. I'm bringing more speed. I know you're going to pass the football. Offenses have to be aggressive. They have
taking it the other way. Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And both sides of the ball late in the football game coming together. Defense forces the turnover. Offense punches it in. 2-possession lead in this fourth quarter.
Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
Checking in with Ohio State's head coach before the game. 2 top 10 teams on the road. He knows that his quarterback and offense have to be efficient. This is a Big Ten matchup that everybody's been looking forward to this season, and he said, I'm going to have to call the game of the year for us to succeed on the road. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. The Buckeyes ready to kick it away first. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. There he goes. And they finally get him down, but not before. He's got him set up for business at the 49-yard line. The Ducks headed quickly to the line. Quarterback making adjustments. Gonna run it. It's Davison. There's a crease. Got enough for the first. Touchdown, Oregon! Once he got some room, it was over.
And after that touchdown, you can barely hear yourself think. Autzen Stadium, one of the most special places in all of college football and easily one of the loudest stadiums, is now going off. We've all called games here before. We love coming to Eugene. This place is magic, and it's because of these fans.
He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jackson. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Offense in a split backfield. They'll keep it on the ground. Stopped at the 25 after a 5-yard gain.
I like this guy as a running back because he can run between the tackles and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
From the gun on 3rd down, say it. Lets it fly. Oh, right through his hands. They came out attacking, wanting to impose their will, and they missed a big chance on that one. And the Buckeyes line up to punt it away. He'll take it on the return. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Slithers into space. He'll be knocked out of bounds right at the 40-yard line. Good pickup there. After the 9-yard pickup on 1st down, here's 2nd and 1.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be 1st down. The Ducks are in the hurry-up. Takes the handoff. It's Hill. Got a little press. Pickup of 8. It's now 2nd and 2. Got 8 on 1st down. Now looking at a 2nd and 2. They'll go right back to him. Several defenders there to get him on the ground. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. From the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore. In the end zone, he's got it! Touchdown, Ducks!
Hey, he's got that bayou speed. Like I run bayou. You can call it whatever route you want to call it, but does a nice job winning at the line of scrimmage, getting behind the DB, runs, catches it right in the end zone. Big play for this offense. Nice throw, nice catch.
And they'll try to tack on 2. Moore. Here comes the heat. Into the end zone for the 2-point conversion as they extend the lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they pay it off with a strike from 38 yards out. He wisely lets that one bounce through the back of the end zone, and they'll take over at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Running inside, it's Jackson. Defense in the right spot. They stop him after a gain of 2 to the 28. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Right back to the well. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fellow right in the middle.
We talked to the offense staying on the field. They'll hurry up on 4th down. 4th down, say it. Denies the try to convert on 4th down.
Aggressive. You want to be aggressive. You want to take chances, and you tell your team about it all week, and you come out and you get an opportunity in the first half to go for it on 4th down. You shot your shot. The problem is now you put your defense in a bad situation early in this game where
might have a chip. Got some room, headed to the goal line, and he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Ducks.
How explosive is this offense, right? They rev it up so quickly. Speed, playmaking ability, versatility, running, throwing, NFL talent all over the place. And after that last touchdown, they've already blown this game wide open. Guys, we're not even through the first quarter yet.
And he takes this from inside the 5. The coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. Throwing, say it. Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. And they can't make the connection, going for a big play on 1st down. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. To the air, it's Sayin. Going back to the well, another deep ball. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at 3rd down.
Obviously not the start this quarterback was hoping for, guys. He's now 0 for 4 to start the game throwing it. He just can't seem to find a rhythm. He's not finding his receivers. I'm even wondering if he's seeing the field that well at all, but nope.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Now Oregon will call a 2nd timeout. They burned a couple early, now down to just 1 timeout to work with. They've already failed to convert on 4th down once in the first quarter. Doesn't stop them from trying it here. Saying to throw for it on 4th. How about that defense rising up and stopping him short on 4th down?
Man, first half being that aggressive on your side of the field, that's a different world. Like, you live in the analytics world, and I know people say go for it more often. I don't see the point in going for it on that one early in the game.
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Hits the accelerator to the right. He's at the 10, and he's going to take it all the way back. Touchdown, Ohio State. It is one thing to come up with the interception. No, don't stop there. Turn it into a score.
Make a big play and don't be content. That's right. Go out and make an even bigger play, and he does it. He makes the pick and then takes it all the way back to the house. Looked like a wide receiver, for goodness sakes. Turn it on the Jets, making the big play.
And he makes the extra point. And he's not going to take the touchback. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15.
22.
Here's more to throw. Under fire. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
And the QB leaves the pocket, and he scrambles out, and he goes to his right. And I love how he keeps his eyes down the field, trying to make a play, trying to throw the football, but the relentless chase, I love it. Getting to the quarterback. He throws an inaccurate pass because he gets whacked as he throws the football. Nice job chasing by the defense.
He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Makes the grab on the left side. Touchdown, Oregon. Rolled into the end zone, and this crowd was eating it up.
Man, what a picture-perfect start to this football game. Like, offense doing their job, defense getting the ball back, and this offense, I'll tell you what, it is an impressive unit to watch. They were good on tape all week studying them. They're better in person, and they are out the gate strong in this first quarter.
Here comes the two-point try. Dante Moore bringing the heat. He's into the end zone for the 2 and extends the lead. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. That ball scoots through the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Back to throw, it's Sayin. Got it in the middle, it's Johnson. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. The run inside, it's Jackson. Inside the 45. All kinds of room to the right. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes! There's a reason they call this dude a big playmaker. Moments just like that one.
Big-time playmaker. Can make plays all over the field from all different spots. That's why you got to find ways to give him touches as much as possible because he'll make it happen.
And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. And I'm not going to argue if this production keeps up as we start the second. Looks like he's going to bring it out. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Throwing Moore. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on first down.
Well, you see them there taking the shot. I think the thought process is look, we've had so much success early in this game running the football. Let's see if we can now take advantage of the defense throwing the ball over their heads. They're going to be
He lobs one high down the left side. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. It'll be 3rd and long. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. Goes high to pull it in. They'll move the chains. Good execution on 3rd down. They've got it at the 41. And the Ducks have it with a 1st and 10. Looking for a crease. It's Davison. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14.
Return! Booster! Booster! Let's go!
Moore. Grabbed in the middle. It's Stewart. Strong, firm tackle. The Ducks want to pick up the tempo. In the gun on 3rd down, Moore. Got his man. They'll make the stop about a yard.
completion. Bad news, though, not enough to pick up the first down. The target there, he's got to do a better job understanding where the first down marker is, make sure he gets the right depth on his route. Now, all of a sudden, head coach has a big decision.
He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
Gotta love the physicality on 4th down and short. You know what's coming. They hand the football off to the running back. No secret, but he plays physical, gets behind his pads, and gets the first down.
They'll ride the hot hand. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break.
You know, defensively, you live by the blitz and you die by the blitz. That time, they dialed it up into the run play, and the linebacker able to make a nice tackle.
So now it's 2nd and long. Here's Moore to throw. Quickly out on the screen to the wide receiver. Smashes through the tackle. Touchdown, Ducks! He got a step and just dusted the field.
This wide receiver is so dynamic. The bubble screen is a play every offense has in their back pocket now these days. You just want to find different ways for this guy to touch the football, whether it's jets, reverses, and bubble screens. He makes people look so silly out in space like he did right there.
From inside the 15, here's the return. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Keeping it on the ground inside, it's Jackson.
Man, nowhere to run on that play at all.
About all you can say is do better. But that's the problem. Are they able to do better?
And that's why you keep trying things, right? Keep trying to get on the perimeter, run it up the middle, try different things to see what you do well.
And he must have felt like there were 15 guys on defense, and he dodged a bunch of them in the backfield, but still knocked down for a loss. Lined up in the gun on 3rd down, say it. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. The Buckeyes will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Gonna field this one in tight quarters. The pursuit and coverage was there, and they swarmed him under for no gain. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. He wants to change this route. Moore with the play fake. Under fire. And he just flat and missed him. Sometimes you see a guy, he's open, and you try to baby it too much, and it was a bad throw. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Looking for space, it's Hill. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. From the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore. He's got it down the field. And that tackle almost certainly saved a touchdown after he ripped off a huge gain.
And this offense chooses aggressiveness, man. 3rd down and short, a lot of people think run, be physical. I got 4 downs. They say no, bro. I know your defense is going to be aggressive. I might get a look I want to get. They got the look. Throw the bomb down the field and make the big play.
They get him corralled, but he carries it all the way down to the 7-yard line. Final timeout taken here by the Ducks. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. This offense has been running wild in the first half, but wait, they want more before they go to the locker room. Dante Moore. Here's the pressure. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. The Ducks will hustle to the line. Moore to the air. Fires to the end zone. Picked off. Good gain on the return, and this defense has set them up with a big play. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? He wants to start this drive with a pass. Pass is incomplete. The clock is down to 9.
And that's a really good job by this defense. A complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
Pocket breaking down. They're going to get him for a safety. Tried to make something out of nothing and still got stuck for the 2. They'll boot it away from their own 20 after taking the safety. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. And the Ducks will line up to kick off and start the second half. Misjudges it a bit and muffs it. From inside his own 15, looking for room. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Huge deficit to start this 3rd quarter. They just need to find something. He hurls one deep down the left side. A full dive to haul that one in. One big play can really flip the script of a drive. It's 1st and 10 from just outside the 30.
Ready, go!
Here's Julian Sayin to throw. Oh, they're after him. And they weren't able to make the connection. They were looking for an explosive play.
We're losing. We got to put a few drives together here, but most importantly, I got to stop getting my quarterback hit. I got to give him a little bit more protection, maybe that extra second so he can get that deep ball off or make some plays for this offense.
Rush is on him. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
All right, you got to be careful here if you're the quarterback, right? Back-to-back incompletions. You've had a nice drive. You're still in field goal range, though. Think about this. You cannot take a sack. That has got to be what the play caller is reminding his quarterback about in the headsets right now. If it's not there, throw this thing away because we've got a chance to at least get 3 points here.
Fourth down, Sayin throws to the wideout. What a job to lay out and make the catch. The Buckeyes moving quickly to the line. Sayin back to the air. Setting up the screen. Tried to set up the screen and the defense wasn't having it. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Sayin, pressure coming. Finds his back in the middle. Running through contact. Touchdown, Buckeyes! And they take it in for 6 more points. And they did tack on that extra point without any adventure. They go 83 yards on the drive, and they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. They come out for the first time in this second half. The lead a little smaller than when they went to the locker room, and they'll try to answer here. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And if this defense wants to get back in the football game, they've got to match the physicality of this offense. And that's a great start here in the second half. Like coming out, not letting them run the football, being the more physical and more aggressive team.
Throwing more. Here's a heat. Excellent pursuit by this defense as he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center. Nowadays in football, you can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes, they do it with ease.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Quarterback may change this route. Moore from the gun, trying to convert 3rd down. He's going to fire deep. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down.
It's so nice when you know it's 3rd and long, you know a pass is coming, you worked on it all week, get your feet set at the sticks, understand that quarterback's got to be rushed, get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
So here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. And what a drive that was the last time they had it, basically the length of the field. Much better starting point this time. Here comes the heat. And it's a sack.
I got to be honest, I'm a little surprised the offense is trying to go so fast here after giving up a huge loss on that sack. You'd think they'd want to just take a second, regroup before running this next play.
Sayin. They get to him as he throws. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Bringing it back. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return.
And that's the problem when you're living in 2nd and long situations. Sometimes the quarterbacks feel like they just got to go get it all back in one throw. That's what he was trying to do on that one. He forced it into traffic, and the defense made him pay, coming up with a huge interception.
Deep shot for the end zone. He was open, he had it, and he dropped it. Would have been a touchdown. Instead, it's 2nd down.
Well, the offense taking a shot after getting the takeaway. They're in what's called the fringe area. It's not quite the red zone, but it's a good spot to throw posts, to throw goes, to throw deep corner routes, smash routes. And that's exactly what they were thinking that time. Just a little bit off on the throw. Nice play by the defense, but I love the aggressive nature that time by the O.
Now facing a 3rd and long.
Ready. 1, 15. Return.
Might be changing the route.
Freeze! Go!
Moore from the gun on third down. Going to take a shot. And that is interception number 3 on the day. Trying to take it back. And it's a fumble after that huge gain. Bounced right back to them.
I got to tell you, man, I'm impressed. Not with the throw, not with the decision, but how the offense flew around after the interception, getting to the ball, David, and creating that fumble.
And I think the QB breathing a big...
Time to take a shot. They went for it all on first down, didn't connect, but it gave the D something to think about. Holly, what update do you have on that?
Guys, things are starting to get intense down here on the sideline. The turnovers have been the story of this game, and it all starts with this defense. After that last interception, they came to the sideline, and the guys keep saying, let's keep eating. This defense is fueling this team today and taking control of the game. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long.
29 belts. 29 belts. 1852 soldier. 1852 soldier. Ready, go.
Looking for room. It's Davison. Maybe some room here. And he gets it right on the cusp. Maybe a few pebbles short of a first down on that football. I see the closed fist from the ref. It'll be 4th down. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. And they've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we've gotten here. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. They already have a comfortable lead, up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on 4th down. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down and a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. Might as well give it to him again. Powers forward, but stopped after a pickup of 2 to the 24.
And I know you can play these late-game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. It'll be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
Ready, go.
They'll go play action with Moore. They got him, and down he goes, and what a huge sack that might have knocked him out of field goal range.
Man, how about the offense, man? You run a little play action. I can just tell you, 3rd and long, as a pass rusher, I'm going to get the quarterback. I don't care about the play action. I'm not biting on it, and neither did the defense.
Quarterback making checks.
Sweep. Hydro. Where did he go?
Moore to throw for it on 4th down. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it is another interception. Just a terrible struggle for this quarterback. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. The door looked slammed shut in this one, but that last interception may be just the slightest crack in opening here. Got it. Snags it, and there's running room. Out of bounds at the 27-yard line, and this offense needed a play like that. And the Buckeyes come to the line on the heels of that big pass play. Here's Sayin to throw. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And he's got it inside the 30-yard line. A giant chunk of yardage picked up there, and they're down to the 24. And, Jesse, there's a huge mountain to climb here, but you might as well start with a chunk play.
Well, you got to start somewhere, Reese. It's been tough going for this offense all game long. They find themselves in a hole, but I love the aggressive nature. Keep taking shots. Keep trying to claw your way back into this one.
distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Again, it's Sayin. Under fire. He sacked this defense all over him. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. Sayin from the gun on third down. Turns it loose. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free and fourth down is coming up. All right, let me jump in here. They are going to go for it on fourth down, and I'm not sure they have much choice in this situation. Sayin to throw for it on fourth. He'll take a shot. And it'll be intercepted in the end zone. And they'll close in on him after a... Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
Checking in with the Buckeyes head coach before the game. He is concerned going to an environment like this, one of the best crowds in all of college football. They make it loud and frenetic. He has talked to his quarterback and his center about having a high level of communication here on the road. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. with us from Kenan Stadium in Chapel Hill, North Carolina. It's the Mississippi State Bulldogs and the North Carolina Tar Heels. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to Holly Rowe with the latest on the weather.
Guys, it is a wild scene here down on the field. The home coach has told me pregame he knows that there's a lot of excitement for this home game, but most importantly, the weather is clear. We were wondering how the forecast would shake out, and it is calm and beautiful. Should be an impactful game here with great weather, great opportunities, and a fast surface. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. Mississippi State ready to kick off to get this game started. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Handoff to the single back. They come out strong, stopping for no gain on the opening play.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. A little too anxious along that offensive line. That'll be a false start. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So after that false start, now dealing with 2nd and 15. Back to throw, it's Edwards. Fires to the wideout. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
This defense has a lot of speed, especially in the secondary, and you saw that speed. That defender got to that receiver so quick, and because of the hit, incomplete pass.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Bring in the heat, and the ball's free in the backfield. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
Well, defenses get excited when they see the quarterback in an empty backfield like that. They know, hey, if I'm not going to have to beat a running back or a tight end to get there, if I get to him, I might have an opportunity to knock this thing loose, and that's exactly what happened for the defense.
He's going to lose a yard on that one. Mississippi State right back to the line. Here's the give to Bothwell. Pulled down for the tackle. 3rd play of the drive, and they need to make something happen here on 3rd and long. Timeout called by the Bulldogs. That's their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. And the running game has been disastrous on the last couple of plays. They'll try to salvage the drive on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes a grab. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the 1st down. And the Bulldogs come to the line trying to convert on 4th down. They'll go with Bothwell. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Mississippi State. The offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that one.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. From inside his own 15, looking for a crevice. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. And so the Tar Heel offense makes its way onto the field to start the drive. As it turns out, the fumble on that last drive set up the touchdown, David.
And there's no bigger stat in football than turnovers. You turn the football over, they turn it into points. Jesse, that is not a...
He smashes his way through again. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32.
Well, you're trailing into games. Someone's got to make a play. There's an accurate throw by the quarterback, and when you throw it accurately like that, you give your receiver an opportunity to advance the ball. Good, strong running. He's able to break a tackle, and that's an explosive play they need now as they're trying to tie this game up.
And he's brought down after a nice game.
Hey, man, you're going to have to bring a lot of hats to the party to get this guy down. These big tight ends, they do not go down easy. He's able to make one guy miss, break a tackle, pick up some extra yardage.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
That back had nowhere to go. The defensive line ate up the blocks, but how about the linebacker swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. The option look. Nice job to keep it himself, find the first down marker, and move the change for this offense.
The defense has got to do a better job with assignment football. Somebody has to be accounting for the quarterback on these run plays. You know you're going to see it. You've seen it on film. The option play, nobody home. He just takes off. That's an easy first down pickup for the offense. Moving forward now, the defense, they've got to settle.
Could be an alley. Got enough for the first. He is in. Touchdown, Tar Heels. An impressive run from the back. Gets him 6 points, good drink of water, and maybe a little oxygen.
He definitely needs some oxygen after that long run, but it looks simple, right? Just hand the ball off, but when you can make big plays like this in the run game, man, does it make offense fun.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. Mississippi State going up tempo. Wants to adjust the pattern. And you can give all the credit to the crowd for that one. Offense, no chance, and call for the false start. And the disjointed start just looks sloppy when you get a false start. It's 2nd and long. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. We make up the game plan, and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Taylor wants to throw. Escapes the pressure to his right. A strike downfield. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
This guy just is so comfortable running routes, and he has such a good feel for those soft spots on defense there. They're playing zone coverage, so he's able to find that pocket, make it easy on his quarterback, and they pick up the first down.
He'll loft one deep down the left side. And that falls incomplete as they tried to wrap up the first quarter with a bang, but the incomplete pass takes us to the second quarter. They fought to a standstill in the first. Let's see if someone can get the edge in the second quarter. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They'll give it to Fluff. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
Offense changing the play. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. He's going to take a shot. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Couldn't find much breathing room to return it, but the interception has this offense in business at the 27. from the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Almost had the completion, just missed it.
And the defense catches a break on that one. And this guy's not a superstar, but he's pretty dang reliable. And we talked to them about this guy. Like, he's kind of the security blanket for the quarterback. And him to drop that football doesn't happen often. You take those lucky things when you can get them.
Back to pass, it's Edwards. Under fire. He slides past the first down marker, and he'll convert that 3rd and long.
Now on the third play of the drive, 3rd down, it's the scrambling ability of this quarterback that goes and picks up the first down. He was so calm back there. He never got flustered. Nobody open, no problem. If you give this guy 1 yard to run, he's going to tuck it and take off, and that's exactly what happened there.
Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Whistle sounds, but they get the timeout called just before the delay of game. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. And the Tar Heels getting set on 1st and 10. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Looking to fire. Throws for the tight end. A spectacular one-hand grab. The Tar Heels are moving quickly down the field. The hand to the running back. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Catch in the middle. It's Thurman. Touchdown, North Carolina! This crowd absolutely loving it as he rolled into the end zone.
Man, I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They take over late and have enough time to put together a drive. Taylor wants to throw it. Looking to the big tight end. With the catch, it's Cotton. And a pickup of better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down. They used a chunk play to cross midfield, and they've got it 1st and 10 just outside the 40. Wants to throw it again. Trying to escape and get it himself. Hits the slide, got the first down with his feet.
This quarterback, man, looks like he's playing angry right now. He did not like that interception he threw the last time out on the field. You could see on the sidelines, guys. He could not wait to get back out there. And that time, it was like he was running mad. I don't even know if he really wanted to throw that ball. He just wanted to take off, scramble, go get the first down.
Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. He might want another play. On 2nd down, he'll try to make the connection. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away.
Well, nice job by the defense here in back-to-back plays. 2 straight incompletions, giving up some yards, and the opponent's in field goal range. This is a place a lot of D coordinators like to send the blitz, because if you sack the quarterback and create a negative play, you knock them out of field goal range.
And the offense got themselves in a tough situation. 3rd and long.
Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. On 4th down, they'll throw for it. Moving out to the right. Makes the grab, got the conversion, and still going. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. And now a chance to pull even as we get late here in the first half. Here's the pressure. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
And this offense shows right away on 1st down. They're willing to pass down here. Does this soften them up a little bit for the run here on 2nd down and goal?
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Taylor wants to throw. Back's got it. Touchdown, Mississippi State. A great catch and run for 6.
Nice job putting a drive together. Nice job punctuating the end of the first half. There's still some time left, Palmer, but they can tie this thing up right now.
Yeah, and this is a staff that has so much confidence in their offense. I like staying aggressive right here, going for 2, taking the lead into halftime, and putting a ton of pressure on the opponent.
But see what he can get done from inside his own 15. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. They're going to open this drive with a pass. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. Mississippi State calls the 2nd of its 3 timeouts. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Wants to fire on 2nd down. He's taking the shot. Makes a deep grab. To the 43-yard line and a 1st down for this offense. He goes right back to the air. Back open in the middle. Across the... It's a fumble! And the defense jumps on it and they get that turnover.
Defensive coordinators always preach swatting and batting at the football and trying to punch it out, trying to dislodge the ball from the ball carrier, and boy, they did it right there.
They'll start this drive and snap it from the 40. Making side adjustments here. Taylor wants to throw it. He lets one fly deep. And he went for it all in the first play of the drive and come up empty.
This is going to be a tough situation for the offense here. Late in the first half, they're trying to find a way to generate some points before going into the locker room, but the defense is ready for it. So the windows are not going to be very big, especially when you're trying to attack vertically like they did on that last one. Downfield completions are going to be tough to come by.
North Carolina will call its 2nd timeout. They'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half.
I like offenses being creative. I'm not sure if that was the best place to call that play. I think this offense needs to think about just doing things a little bit more by the book. They've got a lot of good playmakers. You don't have to reinvent the wheel this early in the game.
It'll be 3rd and long. And with this place rocking, the crowd forces a false start. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Still 3rd down, but more ground to cover after the flag. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. He takes a chance and fires it across the field. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He's not afraid to go deep. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. And they make the play to stop the scoring opportunity just before the end of the half.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
Looking downfield, it's Edwards. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Ball is loose. Oh, and he not only gets the ball back, he's also got enough for the first down. As we close in on halftime, a timeout is taken here.
Woo. Deep breath, right? Man, you fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
Looking to throw on first down. Trying to burn this defensive back. Intercepted to stop the threat. And he'll be brought down, and that's how we'll end the first half. They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. He'll bring it out. It's Evans. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Here comes the Bulldog offense back onto the field. They'll start on the ground with Buck Bothwell. Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. And you want to know what impact home field advantage can have? There it is. The offense will walk it back. Well, giving away 5 on the false start certainly doesn't help anything. 2nd and long coming up. Taylor wants to throw. Quarterback extends the play. Fires on the move. And they can't make the connection, and it could get worse. A penalty flag on the field, and it's in the holding zone. Let's get the call. Holding on the offense, accepted, so they'll back up and go at it again. So after getting nabbed for holding, it's 2nd and long. Back to pass. Now rolling to the left. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And we need more of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet, haven't sacked him. But this is just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him, letting him feel the physicality of this game, and not letting him feel comfortable.
Breaks into the open. They stop him short, and we'll have a big 4th down coming.
Offensive coordinators don't really have play sheets for 3rd and 75. Obviously, I'm exaggerating, but when you put yourself in a bad situation, backed up like this, you know, with mistakes and negative plays, not many plays in the playbook you can call.
The Bulldogs using their first timeout. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way.